why a lot of men don't want to date anymore. We have groups like Bumble, Hinge, Instagram, TikTok, Tinder. If we didn't have our phones, I feel like we just wouldn't feel the desire to have so many options and like be so like one. We may be missing out on this one. And one is never enough because you can always get more. And that goes for like food online. Like if you can't go to your grocery store, you can always order it online. It's like the same logic, but just in your personal life.
It's not just the illusion of options, it's also the fact that these women have inflated ego as a result of the illusion of choice. Often getting caught out and cheating on the same way again.
I just think things were very, very different before these apps were created, and I think being so easy to swipe left or right and have a conversation and just like figure out how to sleep with somebody so fast is incredibly toxic because it's not leaving like genuine connection. And even when you do find a genuine connection, because of social media, there's such high standards, so you have to meet them or they're not a person.
Dating and escape on the illusion that they were entitled to men who were out of their league or the apps was popular dating men in the league. Which women demand significantly more today.
I will admit that this generation is probably the hardest generation to be in a relationship with, because now we have like Instagram likes, stories, you constantly see like what they're liking, they're following, everything is just so monitored. And the most concerning thing is the value of it is looking to like liking or discourse and Snapchat deleting messages after 24 hours. These are all things adding to the but yeah, those are a couple of reasons why guys just don't date. They have way too much.
There's so much people in these areas that are lagging.
So close to the target, still missing the pilot.
And our culture.
If you have a moment, Julie, something wants to take stock of the current crisis. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. One second. Okay, I'm back. First things first, let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instance of sentries attacking citizens without provocation and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to control. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. Oh gosh, this lag. But if you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Right, no additional reports have been logged. As far as I know, that's good news. The bad news is I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Since once things calmed down, I was finally able to give them their weapon, make them give up their weapons. But if it happens again, I don't know if they're ignoring me like before. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such something? He lived in the age of Storm Surge, as I did. Sorry, my hand feels a bit dry because I haven't taken a piss. I washed my hands, so hand feel a bit dry. Okay, as I did. Least you forget, he was known for his advancement in electro technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which inflicted him, however, was said to have leave him sent years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless that he might continue his efforts into the present day. So if he made himself an endless, he has to be, his conscience or whatever it is has to be in its own little hard drive or system or whatnot. But for when you shut down everything else, he's almost still there. Preservation's earlier goals seem noble enough, exploring treatments for living sickness, design an ever keeps core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was something trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Kylix. Wow, how can I not pronounce Kylix? Like, how the hell is having a problem with that? Motivation, only that he appears wait, where the hell did my mouse go jump into the next screen? By which he saw mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he's employed the simulate to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who register their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. Not gonna happen. If we mean to foil Calyx's shams, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Oof. I hate that the fact that it's lagging. I can see it lagging every now and then, which unfortunately is easier said than done. I've been scoring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. I'll help you. While Glulja and some Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. Ooh, count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. So should we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I had to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Lands Guard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliolo. Alfino and Alice will be joining me for the meeting, so the three of us can cover that sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Jun Louis' group, if you'll have me. Do I have a choice? But yeah, come on. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you, I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you. Don't do anything stupid. You'll change your tone once we get back with the goods on Calyx. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. So, man, I really need to really need to get find work and upgrade my PC. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? The people seem uneasy. They do, and can't say I blame them. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. Then the moment mortality once again became an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that once that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx feels fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one at Calyx nor anyone else should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. Suplagan, please. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandra's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it. So, you all deserve to be happy. Well then. We best not let you down. Now I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Though I believe someone came prepared for just such eventuality. Is that a grimoire you received from Old Castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I laid claim to some small measures of skill. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. Twould certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the reconstruction zone then. Jean-Louis and I will take the east. Well then, we shall end our patrol at the plaza just past True View and await you there. Let's do the rounds, then we'll see what's what. And chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 so we didn't know before. Yeah. Okay, so this is something they just recently added in this patch. The explanation tutorial thingy. Okay, this stuff we already know, so see, so we're gonna go this way. Ooh. Huh, I thought I saw I don't know what I think I saw. Are the sentries and air wheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again, and maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. Any new regular becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen's Fiend said so. The memories I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or even the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrap me off the street outside in the morning or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. If only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I got something, she's forgotten it completely. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it is done, the regulator displayed the current numbers of the 5,000 slots available. Over 38,000 have already been filed. So if you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make your mind up. Mark my words, friend, when there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. Okay. Why'd I stop? You want to hear my story? Well, I appreciate your offering something here. There's not much I can tell. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air vehicle dropped right out of the sky, and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not strange these days, but he never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant until it happened. A word. I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard, one we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back row. That fights are likely to break out over the new regulator. That the victims of the violence wasn't wearing it. Yes, that's it. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. Oof. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know of a fair number of names and faces through the city. The little ones who'd jump for joy when I brought them packages. The old ladies who'd always greet me with a smile. I hate for anything bad to happen to them. Want a bike? I want one of those bikes. Sorry, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all. Can you narrow down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimate on hand. Permit injuries. 87 individuals. Casualty 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulator 0. Okay. Is that a homeless person? Or is it somebody who's just injured? It's somebody who's just injured. Okay, we'll learn about that person's story later. For right now though, let's do this main scenario. What y'all saying? What did they say? I like seeing what these NPCs are saying. God, I'm bored. Gotta be something to do. Okay, I like seeing what these NPCs are randomly saying. Oh, you know what? Character, I think did they do the bubble, the speech bubble? Was it this patch they added this speech bubble, or was it a different patch? Or is it a patch that come in later? Let me 1 second. I wanna look this up real quick. There we go. Beautiful. I'll do that. You wish to know if people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the Ashers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. Dude, I think it's time we rejoined Kryl and Sveen. It was half joking with my boast to something, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this. Didn't Kryl say that to meet at the plaza just outside of the fruit view? Let's go. Yeah, there you go, chat bubble. Oh, some people disappeared just now. Oh my gosh. Anyway, it wasn't as, as much as them, but I did do that. Really? So essentially you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators? Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that people who had removed their regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? To scare those who are wearing regulators. They were basically the sacrificial pawns. Based solely on the lack of a new regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become amulet, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulators at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives. What? Hold on. Wait, how did I not realize that? Is it a misspelling, or? Oh my gosh. How is it live and live? Live and life spelled the same way but pronounced differently. What? Am I really that dumb? How did I not realize that till now? Holy shit! Oh my gosh! In the knowledge that they live their lives in the knowledge that death is inevitability, the chances that such resolved people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calix has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stroke fear and panic. There was no need to kill anyone. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. You make a good point. Perhaps his sowing of terror is in service to another sham, or he had some other need for the lives he's taken. What of the dust found at various sites? Right, the sanitation workers story. She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies? Now where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Aaron Vale from the sentries in the outskirts? That ushers something told us much the same thing. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the resident, but none knew what had became of it. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the sheer mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calix's murderous actions. Oh, I forgot, I need to change my class. Jill, we need your help. I've lost control over soldiers in the resident area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are in the way now, but are you close enough to join them? I can be there in a teleport. Damn it, our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. I got it. I forgot I was still using a low level. Well, it's not low, but I was on a class that wasn't a 100.
Stay back! Stay away from me! Leave him alone!
Are you all right?
What happened here? sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me...
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Copyright. Okay, sorry about that. And call to help out with something. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding areas.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Oh shit.
Go to them.
Don't tell me they died. Oh my god, I don't want nothing to happen to the little kid. I hope nothing happens to him. Or his mother.
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother, please. Isadora. Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital. I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner. Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better. Thank you, miss.
Okay, at least she's gonna live. I hate how they never have they never put them in undercovers and stuff like that. Like, ugh.
Will she sleep like that forever? No, not forever. She'll wake soon. I'm sure of it.
It just looks so bad. I don't like the way it looks. I like it when they actually put a cover on top of them.
Thank you for saving her.
Promise of tomorrow. Tomorrow. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending to my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. I am sorry, he must have fallen protecting the residents. The endless choice. Comrades, you think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please. It isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milo and watch over Sop for me? We will tend to your friend. Alright, thank you. Please be careful yourself. It's going to be alright then, I'm so glad. I've just finished my menstruations here. Our Oblivion comrades was beyond safe and I'm afraid. That brave soul, he gave his life to save another. He died to protect me. I didn't understand why any of this is happening. The Sentries was behaving normally like any other, then all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Weapons or not, Calyx commands them to commit murder. Is it over? We came as soon as we something sent word. I am sorry, by the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then something could be in trouble too once we have this radius locked down. We need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Possibly, we're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though at least until we regain control over the sentries. Then we shall search for geode arteries, since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators. If our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Our thanks here. Take these communicators. Ooh. Okay. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Has one too, so I'll ask her to keep healing Geode. Good luck and stay safe. Said he would swamp the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. Wayward child? You see no signs of Geo, perhaps you should search further east. Further east, that's this way. That's crazy. It's foggy down there. Oh, I wanted to look that way, not this angle. Sounds you. Voice cracked from the communicator. Answer me. There's no response. Perhaps you should continue your search further east. Vending machines. Okay, I wonder what. Okay, they're selling drinks. The other one was probably selling like snacks. Okay, let's do this way. So we say search it both ways. both sides. Exclamation, please.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join... That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells. Shit.
Why is that old man still walking normal like that? He isn't running. Did he not hear that gunshot? Why is he just walking?
You can't be here! You need to run, now!
It's a trap.
A trap!
That's why I didn't react when he heard the gunshot. Because it was a trap the whole time.
Take care of the others, eh?
Come on, let me make it in time. That means
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
Gio's dead.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to Ether now? I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest?
No.
It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Oh, Geo. These ashes in the soul cell he left behind, was this his twisted way of returning Geo to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 endless could continue their immortal lives, and if a reflection stolen ether allowed for many more endless, why that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who would think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We know only too well there is naught noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances we can let the key fall into his possession. It falls to us. We will thwart his plan here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents in reflections elsewhere. Yeah. My memories and yours. We should turn into the back room. Sheila and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I'll ask something to meet us there as well. Her name is Wakawi. Who? Oh, her name is weird. I feel bad for Shale. Because they were like good friends or maybe even lovers.
Our dear Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calix, and with him alone. It's all so senseless.
Nostalgia? What?
Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calix for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him.
Wait, where are you going?
To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Nostalgia? Really? Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calix is hiding. But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
And the camera gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Jude was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer though, and is surely taking it the hardest, and that's on top of what happened to something. Do you think you could check on her? You see how she's doing. She's like to put on a brave face. Me and my sister. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. Alright, I ought to heed my own words as it stands. I'm of no use to anyone. Something used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geo. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blabber to if you're a shoulder to share. Right then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. As a fair trek on foot, so I arranged for a couple of air wheels. They've had their communication module removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word. Or is it the bikes? Ready, we'll fly. Ooh, see, it is the bikes. Sweet. I get to ride the bikes. Although I would love to have one. Awesome. That's so cool. For years I've been taken. You won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. Because I've been flying out for a turn whenever I need to lighten my mood. Sometimes you would come along too and we'd end up racing. Does this surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. That helped clear my head a touch. You know, Jun'Louis, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least, the memories from my regulated days aren't exactly reliable. Come, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Thanks. We usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the path. Not that I slowed you down at all. I've seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we?
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
Oh!
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I'd recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided. Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, you'd help me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realize, which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. It's not like I can use this because it's so dumb, so low level. I mean, so low points. Time I went back to locating Calyx's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if It will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Crow for help. I want to re-examine the data I started with, that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us to the right direction. What are your plans, Jean-Louis? Is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts and I cannot help but feel as though something's amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you finish attending to Shield, of course. It seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on. I've others to speak with before I return to the back room. Thanks for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting odd. That is even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right. Okay, so if it's that away, let's go to this one first. And then we'll make our way back. Ooh, I have those pants. I have those. You're not wearing the regulator. Do you know that the end is coming? It's your life to lose. Me, I got myself one of those neo regulators and registered it a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registration users right now. It's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machines malfunction. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. You sound possessed. Oh, please tell me you brought more neo regulators. Officially, they're all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors there were a few left over. Surely the government still has some, or perhaps Queen's Fiend. I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave that a second thought, but now that I know it's the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. People are really starting to panic, from what it seems. Greetings. I remember when you visited with Queen's Fiend. Come to check on our well-being, have you? well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well, without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous. The specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on and have long since completed the registration. That has no hold over me now. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, draws deeper, and we must cast it out. Yeah, they're definitely acting weird. It's definitely weird. So what do you think? I was right to worry? Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear is inside them grows more insistent, along until it drives them into full-blown panic. Can you hear me? Can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Limit something and Alphanode. It sounds like she wants you there in a hurry. We should go.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gotham. As for its source, well...
Alex.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Vauglamat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us?
Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do?
Show your damn face. And reassure them.
I am not their queen.
Calix has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his search. Yet if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wakamet, please let them shelter in. We welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuation and we'll be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrive. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowd. The mood is tense and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calix is hiding though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind, even he can't elude us forever. Violence and fear, this is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Tulio will gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright heaven of peace and laughter? I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made to her at least. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligated? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There is so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we could by ourselves. Or mayhap it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hours, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I saw that I would see it done. And then I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sween. Whenever you're full or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right, you're right. While you justify do not bitch, don't forget about me. You know, I should have probably just not said anything. How could we not be here where we are now without you? Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably head our way. Do we patrol or see if Seals needs a hand? There you are. Gululja. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alice and the others said you were here. Good news, we finally found a chink in Alex's armor. We discovered laboratory is on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation in something. Complex 1029 it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Galax is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us to the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? I thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up we need to take the lift to get to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Ready to head on up. Next stop, the 10th level.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working!
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
You'll know our main objectives. We're here to pick up Calyx Trail, and I've learned a certain device that would help us do that. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to something up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, the map matches my data. The room we're in is the researchers' common, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is in the northeast of here, so that'll be over there. So we should cut across this something chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the something clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card or of some kind. Can't you, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the research kept their personal belongings. You begin searching something close for where it will be necessary to overcome the obstacle barrier. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades, should you find yourself unable to proceed. few documents sit on the untidy stack atop the desk. You find no security cards hidden among them. A few in something notes remain pinned to this noteboard, but nothing that resembles a security card. A small shelving unit holds some office supplies and little else of note. You scan the bin's interior, hoping to find some card-shaped rubbish, but it appears to be empty. Nothing in there then. I'm not even sure where people keep their personal belongings in this day and age. It appears to be only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. You discovered a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with a bold level 1. Could you be the one we're looking for? Try it and the door and see if it opens. Scan device card. I'm just gonna hold over there. You hold the card up to the scanner. It's open. You did it, Junlin. And a good thing too. I was getting nowhere with the outdated circuits. I am curious though. Why would they abandon a faculty like this? It was run by director something, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. Okay, what's over on this side? Ooh. What is this? It appears to be a research personal data tablet. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director something today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floors and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the short stub either required to sustain the endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen's Fiend insists on continuing her ineffectual something. Our Milial something colleagues, included the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deuterlo something. We are scheduled to conduct a minor experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. Okay, so that was around the time when the new employee came in, and Kral's parents, I'm guessing it's Kral's parents because I don't remember what their parents' name is, or her parents' name is, but I'm guessing it's Kral's parents, was beginning to question and beginning to, you know, turn around. But the scanner beeps in disapproval. No good, maybe a different card. Yes, the scanner is determined by level 3 security clearance to open the door. As such, there's something cheap, something we'll just have to combat through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our research in the proto lab. The door is already open, at least. We will find a way through together, I'm sure of it. Okay, so I already read that thingy, so that should be, I don't need to read that, but this room is set up. The canisters inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conduct their experiments to create Endless? But we should probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Uluja mentioned a locker over in the corner that couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look? The locker is shut tight, but the number pad suggests that impeding the correct will open it. You have yet to uncover any potential combinations. Perhaps speaking with your comrades will help you. Select the number keys at the pad, input combination, enter up to 5 digits. Okay, bam, 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 bam. Okay, I read through this already, but it didn't say anything. Yeah, it doesn't say. Result experiment 1 shows a marked improvement in their ether extraction rates. At least we have achieved a great value set by Master Alex. Though I will become endless as per our something protocol, I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly efforts. Preserve the number? It means to track down Calix's closer. This machine feeds into Soul Cell. I am reminded of my imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't made to hold people. This note seemed to be able to research to do this. Experiment. Ooh. 2019-30. 2019-30. Maximum value on 11,509. Let's try some of these numbers. Looks compilation. Okay, so again, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. Got it. The locker opens up. Inside you discover a level 2 security card. You found another security card, but does this say 2? We need level 3, didn't we? Yes, it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives, leaving notes, losing their cards. I imagine they'd be more, what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of the preservation, if you'd recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calix and his philosophy underwent the conversion of endless entities. But I assume those who could not or would not eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex. And afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You could tell how much they admired Calix and his work. The entries ended after that, but perhaps we can read more in the other tablets. Right, let's move the investigation to another room. Well, we have the something and the maintenance faculties left to search. Both are accessed via the southwest corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use of it. Ooh, it's 2 of these, that's... Yes, it opened. So where should we go first? Let's start with the lab. Okay, which side is the lab? Okay. There doesn't seem to be any power here. Nope, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduct, which means there should be a... Look here. There's a sign above the card scan. In case of emergency, backup power can be routed from the... Okay. The faculty room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see what getting the power restored should... Shall we? Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning on error. Must be a preliminary something. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the energy generator and the circuit control panels. That's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, the same module as the one used in something found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Oh, I see. The cable, the energy cable attached to the base of its terminal leads down the hall directly to the, which means we need a way to connect the generator to that lab. Ooh, okay. What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be a circuit we need to configure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panel set into each of the tile, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed, if we could look around for any written something, I'll keep digging through the terminals, directories. Might I also ask someone to operate their generator? I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Then we'll willingly try to. The rest of us can help by supplying Julie with whatever information might found in these. Okay, so so the power's going through here. Alright, so let's do this one first. So if that's it, right? I'm going to need. Okay, so we're gonna need the circle. Nope, not the circle. Ooh, the square. There we go. So we got the square here. Then we will need the triangle. And over here we will need I forgot what the other one looks like. We're gonna need this one. Nope. There we go. There we go. That should channel everything, right? Yeah, that should be it. And power supply route and adjust the current for okay. Yeah, that should be it. I don't see another one up here. So let's do. Okay, so I had to do all. Okay, you have connected all of the circuits. Okay. Okay, so I thought I just needed one line, but no, I needed both sides to connect. It worked. We did it. Should be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, could we access a certain data log before we moving on? I was checking the storage shelves, and one of the labs caught my eye. Preservation, the early days in the title. Of course, it only takes a moment to bring up the content. It's text-based account, I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technology Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Apparently, for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the storm surge, with Calix's design for new defense solutions founded in large parts by the treasure. As the conflict grew in intensity, the casualties mounted. Calix funneled preservation resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the storm surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the storm surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness, yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now, I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth and his proposal for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspected they spared me the reports of endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been that type to value ideals over compassion and failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's pass on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the sum should be accessible now. Give it everything a once, or just to be sure. Oof, I feel like I need to poop. Oof. I need to poop. So yesterday I didn't start the second part of the second stream of the day, because I was having problems with certain games that I wanted to play, but I couldn't because they keep crashing. So I just gave up on it. But I was playing a little bit of Minecraft yesterday, and it really gave me the urge to want to play on a multiplayer Minecraft server. With other people and stuff like that. So I think one of these days I might do that. I might try and see if I can find a multiplayer server, a Minecraft server to play on. Maybe I can make a few while streaming, maybe I can make a few videos for YouTube on those Minecraft and stuff like that. I don't know, I'll see. But yeah, anyways, continue. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, we should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and quick prayer that a shortage wire doesn't turn me from inside out. Right, I'll get this door open. Ooh, I need to poop. Whew, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Tacos. Taco, taco, taco. Gods above, isn't it? The key to interdimensional fusion. That looks to be a schematic on the monitor, and there used to be use it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Junui has? We may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally something relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here, so what might that tell us? The crystal itself is the key. That would be the logical conclusion, yes, if it is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservations augmented it with the something, but never grasped the technology underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanism of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key itself. Its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this route. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Yushito's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to Dirk's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization upper echelon, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than a level 3 is no good to us. Okay, so I'll find a key and stuff, but before going into the instead of going into that last room, I'll take a poop first, because I need to poop. Starts filled with documents, binders, and references. Did you find a security card? Well, that's a shock of luck. Let's examine it for sure. Well, if it isn't exactly what we need, nice work. Level 3, that should get us into the director's office. So what was it you were hoping to find in here again? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us? Alright, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this something abandoned complex, I performed a something investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data route, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quickly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities, to monitor what you, as the keyholder, are planning. But since Calyx is the ultimate something of this transmission, the flow of data is like it's like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay if I can't analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all this surveillance traffic. Then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think it might be entirely the wrong track. Perhaps the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't? Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Jun'Lui's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than him? Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also cruelly deleted. I was able to restore the data though, if you'd like to see it. Yeah, let's start show it. I'll show it then. Oof. I definitely need to go poop.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research. I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personal data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calyx. The cameras in this room have been out of operations ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his deeds from the other researchers. I'm not surprised given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. He spoke of rushing me through a portal even as preservation agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what become of them after that, but it turns out they were captured by their pursuers. They did not regret their actions. I won't lie and say that whole, right, the echo, knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Okay, oh, Kyle. Worry not, Fiend. Thanks to the heaven of living memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what the day stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we do not know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and preservation, but what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office. Okay. So before heading into the director's office, I need to take a poop really badly. I keep letting out little farts every now and then. So I need to go take a poop. I'll be back in like 10 to 15. That's right, 10 to 15 minutes. So give me a little bit. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Ooh. Every time. Yeah. Every time I oh, damn it. So every time I take a poop, I always feel cold afterwards. I don't know why. I guess it's because the poop is warm inside of your body and it's a little bit extra heat that that circuits throughout your body. But once you poop and you let out that poop, that extra little warmth that you had is now gone. So now I feel chilly. Oy, that's crazy though. Every time I poop, I always feel chilly. Okay. Put some lotion on my hands. Okie dokie. There we go, let's head inside. Let's find that data really. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything with me. I might need you for a security card. Dana's terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggests. If possible, we're in the right room. What am I missing? Could I ask you and others to search the office for any clues? So if it's smaller than what the blueprint suggested, it has to be a secret room. Amongst other personal effects, you find characters still coastal stands exit. Ugh, he's definitely obsessed with him. You nothing him note, you quickly shut the what do you mean it doesn't? Dude, it definitely has freaking something in there. Spin up the database and begin skimming through the content. Nothing to note. The mystery of the key's activities cannot remain unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portals verified. Continue attempting to stabilize core. 13. Researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of our personnel sufficient intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for either recon proceeding. Nothing to note. Major incident detail and full report. These two Milia broke with preservation and is abandoned, and ascended with the key through the fugitive have since been caught and eliminated. We were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx his physical instruments to conduct his experiment. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose, I dare not imagine the depth of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experiments. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Masakal's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocol has been completed, I will proceed with my own or something. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition, whether it be needed for experiment or otherwise. It must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calyx require. To that end, faculty equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Having laid torments for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty. You find a home note. Security room left access. Require password to be input simultaneously at terminals. Prototype. Director's office. Perhaps this discovery can be interesting. Have you found something? Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less, seems we need to enter a password at 3 different terminals at the same. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a peculiar measure, no doubt, and if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed by electrodes, you mean? Could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. You know what used to say, Shield? Never trust an electrode surface. Electrode isn't always what it appears to. You can pass through, right? Oh, of course, electrodes is how you alter the look of all the Solution 9 floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door. I've managed to deactivate the projectile, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree, 2 people should prepare the lab's terminal for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the something lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed ship. Sween, your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. If passwords are hiding behind clues, that might be something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria after all. I'll take the lab then, and we can keep up in touch as communicators. You should have the honor of entering the hub's password once we determine what you need to enter. Take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by and guide Waklimet and Kral through the process. Was that display plate over there, the one with the gems. I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose, but I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Perhaps you can figure it out. Oh, because it's missing something, that's why. Two and bed of blue gems. There appears to be an empty slot for another gem. Okay, where's this other gem at? Okay, it's not in here. Where this gem could be? Before I do that, I want to try and figure out where this gem is. Unless I have to actually do this before that. Okay, it might be. The gem might be in the next room. So let's go here. Okay. So I definitely need to find a gem somewhere. Or do I have to... Do I have to read the data again? Let me try reading the data tablet again. That they named the kingdom after them. Maybe you should hold on to it. Okay, sweet. Systems will simply blaze almost immediately afterwards. The glowing lights in the diagram appears to display accompanied by a short phrase. I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meaning Alexandrians have for gem. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. Let me ask Fiend. She could tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. Slot remains. This place of floor corresponded to okay. Contain corresponded to okay. Slot contained okay. Examine the jewels. Yes, you have a question you need only ask. I was taught that Alexandria represents the concept of protection. It is indicated also. Are you thinking this has something to do with the password? A separate a gem as well, you say? Yes, they are all have meaning. Alexandria said it's protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and Garn something what symbolizes devotion. We should try these words at the terminals and see if they accept. I certainly hope you're right. We'll all set to go here. Waclamet and just waiting for their passwords. Let's start with Waclamet and what should she enter? Now they determine the system the same. Okay. Nope. It's returning an error. Okay, so it's the other way around. Should we try again? There we go. Instead of the stool. Yes. I'm so glad that worked. A secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Waclamet and Kral rejoins us. Woo, wah, wah. Alright everyone, time to board the lift. Let's see what awaits us.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
That looks like a laptop.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
Data storage?
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso Terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso Terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso Terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the Source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
Is this the trial?
invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Well, that was an adventure. May not have been by the methods Shield was hoping for, but at least we know where to find Calyx and what to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before makeup. Damn that bastard. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating way he spoke to us, well, we'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Anyway, I know things didn't go as planned, but we learned a great deal about the preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. Wait, so how many quests have we done so far? It's a shame that punching in Endless does no damage. I'd love to rearrange that something face of his. I think she liked what Chris said, but don't worry. One of our own. Brief Aaron Vale on everything that has happened to send word to the others. Now we will do conduct. Our next action will be. Please be voice acting. Damn it. Alex has offered you opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like strike something face burst into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the missile terminal, then there's where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the rally we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in the living memory. When you go to fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelania, and for the other Speen I may have become, but most importantly for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. Yes, I understand. I promise not to subject myself or the party to needless danger. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reason. I hardly need saying, but your fellow scions always have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were LSA and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, Julie, Carl, and I think we should talk to Gus before we leave for living memories. Under Carl's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Just race aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly, we don't know if something will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should on our way. Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. Yeah. So, is this gonna be the dungeon or is this gonna be the trial? Because I know there's supposed to be a new trial. Because it says there's a new trial, but they didn't show the image of the trial. They just said hidden. So I have no idea what I'm gonna be fighting in this new trial. Oof. Okay. So I got people over there, and a group over here. So the group over here is for the... So... I think this is the first group, that's the second group, and this right here is the third group. Meaning how this is the beginning of Promise of Tomorrow. This is somewhere before we went to the elevator, and this is this part right here.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts. even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossen, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
They actually showed movement footy? Because they usually never show it. They usually just go.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
Everyone has one welcome, and Alexandrians are as ever a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Gosen. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push comes from Alexandrian citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Speaking of which, can I ask you to block the Neo regulator away where no one can get it? That should prevent the registration from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be of no avail. According to our most recent survey, the number of registration is in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the supplies units are to account for those like myself who have had a change of heart or are otherwise hesitant to register. That does sound like something Calyx would do. We'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory. Is the robots gonna stop going out of control?
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
It's good to see our comrades hail and grit for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There's no change of note aside from with the Neo terminal itself. what's happened to the new terminal. The walls has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure interior. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electro, all to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield, nor leave them to despair. I'm not going to be using any of these, so it doesn't matter which one I choose. Okay, so I'm guessing this is a fight? I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our something host waiting. When this place was all lit up and stuff, it was such a beautiful place. Now it just looks gloomy, but I guess, you know, it's to be expected. But here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For centuries I slept here. Upon awakening I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first I couldn't recognize a single thing and thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface much remained the same. For that I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and their royal knights who laid their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self who so loved this kingdom of ours, and I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. The kind of gentle queen's being was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from something, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. You have my gratitude, and surely Otis and Zelenia will join us in the spirit. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calyx's memory. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Where have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been? We must bring matters to a definitive end. We will not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm, no claim the key. The queen entrusted it to Junui for a good reason, and besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with such with so much research potential. Apparently Calyx thinks he's taken your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still consult caution that he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. Come friends, we set forth into the mist of dream and endless. Okay, so is this a fate or is this a dungeon? Okay, so this looks like a dungeon. Yep, that's the dungeon. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be my first run. Let's do. Oh shit, that was quick. Let's do this. Oh, I hope they take it easy on me. No, of course it's gonna be a first try, so I don't need to type first try because it's gonna be a first try. How far down can I go? Okay, not that far. Free Willy. Oh, I got close and it disappeared. Okay, let me fix my sack. Okay. Yeah, it's a new robot. Haven't seen that type yet.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down. Created new endless for you. Not all the warriors, but they will follow order. Kill and survive and so forth. Yes.
I shall prepare the stage of battle.
Why do you gotta rush ahead? I hate when people do that when they're not the tank. Why does it face look like that?
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die. What the hell? What's... You've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose.
I'm passing this for now. so they don't need this.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight. These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it? They cannot escape.
What the? So now I think I know what to do. So this whole fight, I had no idea, because this is my first time running through this. I have no idea running through this blind. Now that I got an idea. Come on.
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
This is a very interesting fight.
Beginning to tire? Good. I bid you continue on. Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom. Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved
ones. So it's a bunch of souls.
Rise and meet the foe before you. An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity. Bombs rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
I should have stayed there and watched the fight so I can see what was coming.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity. Bombs rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Steam?
The endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless Creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning. What now? What was that?
A chill. No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
I got it! I got one! 4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register. Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh, give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the... What's going on?
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What is
that?
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques? Keep these close.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Do you still mean to stand against me?
Hell yeah!
That remains to be seen.
He has no idea how many so-called gods have been slain by me and the other warriors of light. It's cool to know. I want to do an actual party. I know I could probably do it with the NPCs, and I just need to follow where they're going, stay in a group with them, and I'll probably be safe, but okay, so she's tank. I'm guessing he's gonna be also a tank, healer, and then the rest will be DPS. But you know, not gonna be doing that.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh. You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves. There. this? Kill them. What is it? Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to ether. You will die for me now. Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs me.
What?
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There. Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you. Kill them. Fight if you must. Struggle in vain. Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to ether. Those who do not resist death deserve it. You struggle in vain.
Yeah, I gotta get something to eat just now. I'm getting hungry.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
It's shielded.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you. It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
I feel like that same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
I need to pee, but I don't want to leave just yet.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her. Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
To us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together!
Come on, we're wasting time. He got transferred. He made it out. That sucks. He transferred his memory. He survived it. We didn't make it in time.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamity.
She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not, Lamity will be fine. I've been in touch with Kona, and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lamity himself. Apparently, given the extent of her injuries and exertion, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, Aquamat. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone that said we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw it too. Galac's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank, which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Galac's dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians. I have never thanked you enough. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Callus came to know that summoning ritual. For where there are primals, the Ascians are near for. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I shall wait here with our patient until Kona arrives. Feel free to go and ahead and attend the Alexandria needs in the meantime. Yes, we shall get going. I'll contact Shield en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. Okay, I need to pee really badly. I'll be right back. Okay, and back. After taking a piss, I put some noodles to make. So in like 5 minutes, I gotta go check it out. Everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by Primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Speed. Aaronville and brought me up to speed. First off, just as we feared, those who adapted the Neo-Regulator have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the common effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the affected into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kral, would you be able to handle that? Certainly, we shall return to aid at the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save. It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts. Thank you again. How very fortunate we have you as our allies. You may now enter. Okay. Blades in waiting. Mayhap I will take you up on your offer, your suggestion. Only I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching these unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with Muha, something she works the fields at, not far from here. As one of those who come to see you off before your clash with Calyx, she will surely be glad to know you are safe and sound. What excellent idea. I think I shall do just that. Thank you, Prowl. Look who it is. Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I'm sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The Neo-Regulator crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pip, something was one of them. I'm told the authorities are attending to him as a medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I'm sure glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends if it can be helped. I also hear that the Queen Sphene who tried and entranced us to become endless turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain prey on people's insecurities like that? Yet, despite the dangers to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. Then we owe you a debt of gratitude. It is up to each of us now to make the most of what you've given us. Whew. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope for me, for everyone. I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Pip and something and the others. And the outskirts needs all the spare hands they can get. Whew. 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 Is there anything I have to help with healing? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the porxies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating Levy sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition to spread the word. Outskirts tour is cancelled? Should seem. By the way, June Louis, Alfino told me that Connor arrived short to escort back to Thalila himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily. So between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that I had in mind, ask you a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Golja? According to Shell, he's been running around the kingdom, determined to personally solve every problem. Last she heard, he was pitching in over at the Drift Dawns with Erenvale. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in the general direction. Alright, let me go check up on that. Noodles. Okay, I am back. Oh, it sucks that the store is blocked up. If it wasn't blocked up, it would have been a nice little cozy spot to away from keyboard and chill and stuff like that. Oh, I know that voice. Happy to hear it. We all prayed for it, believe for return. Looking for Ayub. He was here asking if we needed help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strange. He sounded exhausted, so I told him we were fine at the moment and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran off towards the ruins of old Alexander. He always did seem to like it there.
Welcome back!
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
What? Where's my mouse? Oh.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless. Even with the king's authority. If I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see. My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades.
So I recognized Otis's blade, but I forgot this was his father's blade, the twin blades.
That's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Galultia. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
Oh yeah. Hopefully I'm still alive by then. Now, take a step at a time and stick with elements. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping ourselves belly full. How does it sound? Hey, what is that? Is people now starting up their main scenario? Oh, excuse me. Okay, it's the last quest. Yes, that's an understatement. We've seen the end of years-long struggles for Oblivion and for myself. Actually, he's still alive. several weeks later.
What an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sphene from another time.
Yes! Be safe! I'll see you soon.
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes.
Make it sound like she's going away forever.
Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives. The Tural which Gulul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then?
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the Vow of Reason.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Clamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve. And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see, I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teachings similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words, I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now. Or be who we've become. We all have memories like that, I bet.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes everyday. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the Meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene?
Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Lamichi!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
For a favor, probably.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
All right, everyone. Begin. Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light? Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? But Those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
That's cool.
Mother, you protected me. I remember now.
In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Gulool? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Gulool's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Ooh, that looks cool. What jacket is this? Thank you for your kind encouragement. Bucklemite is right. Ours will not be an easy road, but with your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time. And Tulio will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. I'll make my next visit an official one, so no sneaking out under Kona's nose like this time. The vows of resolve and reason will both come, and we can discuss our futures together. I look forward to it. So we begin a journey home with him. I expect some confusion among the citizen, restored memories, and I will be present to offer them aid. Well, I believe this marks the end of my role as guide. I was intending to accompany Wakulama back to Tullio, but what are your plans, Julie? Didn't you have other matters yet to attend to in Alexander? No, you need to stop by the palace first. Kona's been wanting to thank you properly, but with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us, or I'll never hear the end of it. The beautiful landscape is back. It's good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. Landsguard said my training would begin right away, so I'll be staying in Tullio a while. We believe in you, Ulolja, and whenever you need advice, your aunt is always happy to give it. Oh dear, our vow of reason is out of sorts. Can you blame me, Lamachi? You were supposed to be in bed. So you study the way of the blade, Gulja? Isn't that not allowed? I will permit your training on one condition. You only practice swords play in the presence of a grown-up. Yes, I promise. I won't be long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You took too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone has already got their memories back? Not everyone. So that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandria the Fair are over. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in Sphene. It truly is. With that love as the foundation of her rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexandria. There's no better way for a life and legacy to forever endure. You will be headed back there, won't you, to Alexandria? I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the key or the reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped without your help. Nor fulfill my promise to the endless fiend. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tullio. You'll always be welcome here. It's time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangement, I will embark on an extended journey. Well, I expect my days will be filled with administrative duties such as they already are. I am hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tullio, however. The tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be reserved for the future. with which successive generations adding their own chapter. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am, even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly. And it's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me there's always tomorrow. Becoming the King of Resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older, but my father's authority did pass to me. So until that day comes, I'll study and train and do the best I can. You've already come far, and you'll keep on doing us proud, I'm sure of it. I guess we have to go now, so be safe and enjoy your travels. We'll miss you. Send our best to Svi and the others. No. Okay, so after this, I think I might take a short break. Yeah, I'll take a short break. I've been playing for 6 hours, and that's just 6 hours of just the main scenario. Well, not really, because I had to go take a poop. So that's, let's say it's 20 minutes. That's the finishing point as well. And a few other stuff, but you know, 6 hours. So yeah, I'll take a break and come back on in a couple of more hours. I might try and play a bit of Minecraft. I'm not sure. We'll see how things go. Yeah. You're here. We were just discussing what to be done after the coronation ceremony. Is something Kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. The fact that Alexandria is or was a nation of the Ninth will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions were the science to provide an explanation for its arrival in the source. Rest assured, Fiend, some leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alfino's report on fascination events. Once again, I am in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. I had other news. Those who participate in the memory restoration have expressed a desire to hold a funerary service. Rather than suppressing their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts to place for gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. Seems fitting for Alexandria. Yes, I hope that from such a place our prayers might be heard. A wish for all loved ones to soar forever, joyful and free in the heavenly expanse. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. Yes, 'tis a tremendous brave thing they do. Perhaps art could never capture a memory as perfect as data in a file. Oof. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us as we fulfill the promise of tomorrow. Oh my god, she said it! Oh my god, she said it! She said it! You busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. And what of my investigations? I hope you left some time in your schedules for me. Do you recall my first tour of the city after I woke? It was all so strange and frightened, but I've only grown more at home here ever since. That I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is in large part thanks to your patient guidance. So here I will remain. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Some few of us will stay here a while as it happens. We've made several interesting breakthroughs and have no shortage of mysteries into which we would delve. Then be welcome as honored guests for as long as you like. You are and always will be my cherished comrades. Okay, now show that little scene where he actually did escape, and we'll probably see him again sometime in the future.
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs.
I was thinking the same thing, like, why are you sweating?
Overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback, and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
Asciana still lives? I thought we took them all out.
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter appears are apprised of the details.
I had no idea Ascian still lived. I thought we finished them all off. That's crazy. If none shall know eternity, what waits for those who hold the key. Okay, what's going on here? What did I claim? What is this? What was this supposed to be? Okay. That is awesome. That is awesome. Okay, so I've played through the main scenario. So the next, so it depends. If I decide to play Final Fantasy, later today on the stream later today, I will do the Juno raid. I'll do that one, or I might save that for tomorrow, for the stream of tomorrow, and play Minecraft today. I'm not sure. We'll see. I hope I can find a good multiplayer server. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off for a bit, take a break. I'm playing for 6 hours. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I hope you enjoyed the story, the main scenario. I enjoyed it. A few parts of it I felt like they could have probably done better, but you know, I don't write stories, so you know, I did enjoy it. But yeah. So anyways, I'm gonna see you guys in a couple of hours. Hope you stop by the stream then. If you're watching this on YouTube and you're new, I would really appreciate the subscription. It'll really help me out a lot. I'm trying to reach a goal of 100 subscribers. I would really love to reach that. You guys, can help me out. It is free. There's no need to pay. If you're watching this on Twitch, I would really appreciate the support to reach affiliate. I need 3 people to watch the stream for 3 to 4 hours. For 4 different days. So I really hope you guys can help me out with that. But yeah, anyways, I hope you guys have a good day, and I'll see you in a couple hours. Peace.